Welcome back. Welcome. Welcome back. Welcome. Welcome back. Some don't call RD. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back to Region Lock. Permadeath. Region Lock Permadeath. Yeehaw, buckaroo. What's up, Wade? What's up, Dodato? Welcome, everybody. Really? You like the helmet? Thanks, man. Where the hell? Where are you at, buddy boy? Gotta buy this for sure. This. We got right here. Dark Storm, baby. Ooh! Ooh wee! Girl's been out of state for a week, been bacheloring it up. I hope that's a good thing, man. I hope that's a good thing, buddy. Well, welcome to the stream, dude. I've been working. I might get a 6-day week at good old United Postal. So we'll see how that goes. United Postal. So how's everybody been doing? Welcome to the stream, guys. If you guys didn't know that this helmet right here, the Warlock's helmet, actually does the same thing as the Soldora set. Warlock's mask does that. So, if you were wondering why I'm wearing it, that's why I'm wearing it. So welcome back to Region Locked Permadeath, Dark Souls 2, all bosses and all enemies till despawn. This run is a permadeath run, which means if we die at all at any point, I have to restart at the beginning of the game. Which is an interesting, terrible concept, honestly. RC planes this week all over the house. Wait, what's up, Otto? Welcome. What is bacheloring it up is RC planes? I love your idea, bro, of bacheloring it up. Most women are like, he's cheating on me. Come to the house, there's fucking RC planes everywhere. Right? That's so cute. Alright, we're gonna call that one. That's one, because you just clear out this room. That's what we'll do. We'll just clear out this room first. That's exactly what I told her, yeah. That sounds about right, dude. That word, you know, watch Rasu because Facebook don't like it, bro. I really don't have any problems with anybody, what anybody says, but Facebook don't like certain words, so just be careful. Come on down, baby. Butter, butter, butter. Butter, butter, butter. Buttery friends and relatives. Butter. Where'd you go, Buttercup? Downstairs. Yeah, don't say sorry. You don't need to say sorry. Just watch out. Just watch out, my friend, is all I'm going to say. Watch out. Facebook is very, very quick on the naughty list for Santa Claus. Every word is naughty. The word, you can't say white trash on Facebook. That's the one that gets me. I don't understand that, but RC planes, nostalgia. Go fly it as airfield. Plus, I need a. That's a good hobby to have, man. There's nothing wrong with that. It's wholesome as fuck, you know? Come on, Buttercup, where you at? I know you're over there. There's a dude that's like usually chilling outside the wall here. Where the hell is he? I guess not. I don't know. Whatever. I'll come back. It's so wholesome, baby. Wholesome, 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 baby. Y'all hear about that fire in California? Holy shit, man. My prayers go out to them folks. That looks terrible. Yeah, that shit is bad. So if you're in California, stay safe, my friends, because that shit looks rough. That shit looks rough as hell, honestly. Exactly. For white trash. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You can't say the words white trash together. It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, California be looking like, woo! Yeah, my sister, but she's in Long Beach. She's not near where it's happening at. Which is good. They did issue a warning though, but still. Call, hold on. A buddy of mine there, but it said nowhere near as well. Thankfully, yeah. Plus, then I got other family. They're in NorCal, though. They're in Sacramento, so they're not going to be affected by it at all, really. It's just dangerous, man. I was watching this news story about this elderly guy didn't have a car, so a Good Samaritan decided to drive him 35 minutes away. or whatever. And then even then, at that point, when they were on the freaking freeway, man, it got so bad that the Good Samaritan and the old man had to leave the car behind, and they're like walking up this hillside and shit. Everything's just on fire, dude. And I'm just like, fuck that. It's rough out there, so be safe if you're in California, LA, Southern California area. If you have asthma, make sure you take all the precautions, bring your medicine with you, all that. Because the breathing ain't so good out there right now. Mate, I'm leaving. Ooh, boy. On a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Don't shoot me. You shit. What's up? Snow all over us today? Damn. I didn't tell you the story because I wasn't here, man. It snowed in southern Arizona. I wasn't joking. It did actually happen. So over fires, most of our house park recently campfire was closed. Our insurance is stupid California Fair Act. Just isn't fair and it sucks. I think you mean ass, right? Can't wait to leave the state. Sad because I love Northern California, but between Gavin and wildfires, it's almost time to bounce. Yeah, bro, I feel you. Plus, I mean, the cost of living, and I'm not trying to be an asshole, you know, if you're out there in California, the cost of living in California is fucking terrible, bro. It is god-awful. Property taxes, buying a goddamn gallon of milk is just a nightmare, too, you know, like, at least it isn't Hawaii. That's all I gotta say. Hawaii is far worse, but still. The cost of living in California is just nightmarish, too, you know? I don't know. Wait, where were you planning on moving, bro? If you were gonna move anywhere, wait, where would you move? Well, it happened in Arizona too, man. A lot of people moved from Southern California to Arizona a while back. It's been happening here and there, but a lot of folks from California be living in Southern Arizona lately. West Coast, Oregon, New California. Yeah, Oregon makes sense, actually. Oregon's beautiful. I love how pretty Oregon is. By increasing the amount of attunement that you have and the amount of casts you have. I have 2 dark orbs, and my attunement level is currently 40. Oregon is so nice, yeah. My Oregon is so nice. No, I'm just kidding. I think that was 5 or was that 4? I don't even remember anymore. It's hard to keep track sometimes. You know, I always hear about roses on the piano, but nothing beats tulips on my organ. I'm sorry, I had to. I had to. I'm sorry. Yeah, then I went to this place called the Bisbee Breakfast Cafe yesterday morning, man. Good food, you know, but they had a breakfast called the Uncle Ronnie Swanson. I was thinking about ordering it, you know. I'm like, I'm gonna get this, you know, because it comes with like I think it comes with a scotch for breakfast, bro. That's a breakfast. Scotch is a breakfast for sure. And like, dude's like, yeah, it comes with a shot of scotch. I was like, who the fuck drinks a shot of scotch? You better bring that shit out in a glass jar or something, because I'm drinking it in no fucking shot glass, dude. But no shit, yeah, they serve breakfast with a scotch. It's like, that's pretty fucking cool, I guess. It's like, yeah, it's a breakfast. Does it come with a stogie though? That's what I wonder. I was like, you guys gonna provide a paired cigar with this as well, or no? Because I'll drink the scotch early in the morning as long as it comes with a cigar. But no, there was no cigar. Sadly. It was like a $40 meal too, man. I'm like, fuck that. I better be getting a cigar. Let me smoke right here in the restaurant in front of everybody too. Who the fuck is Ronnie Swanson anyways? I think that's part of a show. Some kind of show I've never seen. The Churchill breakfast? Yeah, basically. I mean, if you're gonna drink scotch in the morning, you might as well have a cigar, bro. You know what I mean? Because I mean, I need that scotch after a long day of running packages. And I was talking about Thursday, right? So Wednesday, they said there was a probability of snow, right? So of course I'm running UPS, right? I run UPS packages constantly, all the fucking 6 days a week, right? But so I'm like, there's no way it's gonna snow in southern Arizona. That's bullshit. It's not gonna happen, right? And no shit, it fucking snows as I'm running packages. And the wind chill, so it was like 30-mile-an-hour winds, bro, and it's snowing outside. You do the math there. You do the math. And of course, in UPS, we have both doors wide the fuck open. And I have snow hitting me in the face at every turn. And it's freezing as shit. So all day it was just snow in the face, snow in the face, snow in the face. And then it started raining. And it's fucking freezing. 30-mile-an-hour winds and shit. And I'm just like, God, this sucks. That's terrible. And then I realized, I'm like, you know what? At least we're not in Michigan. At least we're not in Indiana. At least we're not in fucking like Wisconsin or some shit, because I thought that was cold. I can only imagine what it's like in fucking like Michigan this time of year. running packages for UPS must be a fucking nightmare in Michigan. Here I am, a little desert rat now, like afraid of anything below fucking 40 degrees. When in Michigan it's probably like below, way below that. What's up, Jeffrey? Welcome. Like, what a bitch. Wisconsin gets brutal. So my sister lives up there. I'm out in Texas. I can't take the cold. Yeah. My main driver, Deborah, she lived in Wisconsin for a few years, and she's like, yeah, fuck that. She's like, I hate the heat, but I hate the frigid cold even more. And I'm just like, damn, that sucks. What's up, Jane? Welcome. Sucks here in Ohio all year long. Woo, boy! That's gotta be nice. Yeah, but it snowed in southern Arizona. It was weird, man. I was not used to it. It wasn't enough to build a snowman or anything, but I felt like bringing a fucking, I felt like going off into the desert and breaking off some mesquite twigs and starting a fire in the truck while we were driving around. Because 30-mile-an-hour winds ain't no joke, especially when it's like fucking 28 degrees outside. Felt like it was just pushing right through my body into my skeleton. I felt that shit in my bones, bro. It was fucking terrible. It was good times. There you are. No, Lotus, it didn't snow where Lotus was. That was the thing. That's the thing that sucked. It didn't snow where Lotus was at all. And she was in school the whole fucking time it was snowing. She was all disappointed. She's like, Dad, I couldn't make a snowman. I'm like, I'm sorry, kid. So I'm going to take her to the mountains where she can make a snowman. Probably Sunday. Butter, 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 I'm so buttery, baby. I felt the butter in my soul. So if you guys are just tuning in, this is Region Locked Permadeath. All bosses and enemies without dying. Part 6. It's like a fucking 30-hour run already. We're not even halfway through the fucking game, dude. This is gonna be a long-ass run. Woo! Yeehaw, buckaroo. You want some of this? Alright, I'll give you some of this shotgun, boy. Take both barrels, my friend. What's up, Justin? Welcome. Yeah, and then yesterday I'm running up 3 flights of stairs. I get to the top, right? I'm delivering at a lawyer's office on the 3rd floor. And I get all the way to the top, and the lady's like, you seem out of breath. Why are you sweating? And I'm like, bitch, are you seriously asking why I'm sweating? What's wrong with you? I walked up 3 flights of stairs because y'all don't have an elevator. Brought up 3 packages. Why do you think I'm fucking sweating? Dumb shit. Not to mention, we're all timed. You know, I gotta be back in the fucking truck in like less than 30 seconds. You know, like doing like 25 packages an hour at least. You know, like it's like, what do you mean? Why am I sweating? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut your dirty hooker mouth. That's sexist. That's abusive. I'm waiting for TikTok to start. Big shit right now. School is closed here to make it sad for anyone who wants. Yeah. Waddle, 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 waddle. School, what the fuck, county, country, small public neighborhood school, no buses, kids can't walk like we used to in the old days. Stop spreading diseases. You're gonna give us that story about how you used to walk 8 miles in the snow, Jane? Is that what we're going with this? To buy my daddy MD 2020 in Old English, I used to walk 6 miles in the snow for a pack of Pall Mall 100s and a bottle of Old English. Pall Mall 100. Who the fuck smokes Pall Mall 100, man? Telling you right now, that and what's it called, Lucky Strike. Anybody ever smoke a Lucky Strike cigar? I mean cigarette? Anybody? That shit is non-filtered Camels. Shit like that is like smoking a tire, man. I swear to God. Shit is nasty. I forgot smoking's not cool anymore. This isn't the 1960s, right? Stop. No, it's more about improving childhood education and stop spreading diseases. So how do you feel about the remote school? Like going to remote classes and stuff like that, Jane? What is your opinion on that? Butter my biscuits, baby. They were so buttery, baby. Ow! Stop it. Don't hurt me no more. No more. I want you to know. Please don't go. Don't go. What's up, Dwayne? Welcome. Don't shoot me. I'm gonna shoot you from here, bro. Ready? Woo! Woo-wee! Soul of a proud night. I don't smoke at all, keep my lungs and everything clean, clear, and happy. I like smoking because I know I'm gonna die someday, so I enjoy myself. Usually hit the vape now, you know, like we do the vape thing. They're like, it's much healthier. I'm like, no, it ain't. It ain't healthier. Full of shit. But if I have a chance, I will smoke a cigar, for sure. Twinkling Titanite. Remote hybrid is great part at home. Part in person. Yeah, I agree. If they don't go in person, though, that's where it kind of get like weird about it, right? I think that's kind of not a good idea somewhat, right? Phone call, hold on. Butter, butter, butter. Rah, 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 rah. I got the Dark Storm spell finally, Jen. You'd be proud of me. I have Dark Storm now. And I think I have, where's Fragrant Branch? I got 2 Fragrant Branches now, which is nice. Never heard of it, Dave. I was trying to buy a couple games at GameStop yesterday because there's a couple games I want to get, but they're only digital release and they don't do that shit, you know? Did you ever try what? Sorry, I must have lost track of what we're talking about here. Life cereal? Give it to Mikey, he likes everything. Oh, the dark spell? No, I haven't done it yet. I gotta test it. I haven't tried it yet. It only works with a charm, right? See who texted me. Your nipples, they make me laugh. Joe Rogan's nipples, they make me laugh. And where was the protective charm? I can't remember. You did tell me a while back, but I can't remember where it's at. You're alive? Wow. Lock onto this guy. What the fuck? Or whatever. Do this every time. A little further in this area? Okay. Please don't go. Outside the belfry? Okay. Inside the belfry. to free the bell, baby. You can't believe you remembered that? I mean, when you systematically played this game on the level that you're like, according to the game want you to play it, yeah, you'll remember shit you don't want to. That's usually how it goes. He fell. He fell. He went boom. Come here. Yeah, boy. Iron Passage is clear was tedious as heck. The lever will never reset unless you sit. Really? I don't remember which one Iron Passage is. I don't remember. I'm sorry, dude. Faux pas. Blue Smelter. Oh, yeah, Blue Smelter. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of shit to clear in that area. That's for sure. You're not wrong. I wonder if this works on these dudes. Let me see. No. They don't work. It's alright. Please don't go. I want you to know. Blah, 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 blah. Dude, yeah. Dark Fog, yeah. That's how you do it. That's how you just the fucking Dark Fog and orb his ass to death is basically it. You're right. Best possible combo ever. How many of these Twite Knights? I can get +4 right now. Let's go get a +4. Fuck it. +4 staff incoming. Please don't go. I want you to know. Woo-wee, baby. Woo-wee. Hell yeah. What do I got here? I got lots of shit to use. Let's just use all of it. Fuck it. We haven't checked all these eggs and shit either. We're gonna do that too. Better the cats. The turtles? Yeah, I hate those turtles. Arrows are your best friend in that situation, though. Give us Silky. White ring. Channel, another channeler's trident. Ugh. Lead stone, faint stone. Okay, that's not too terrible. Raw stone. Crimson water. Magic stone. Woo! Faint stone. Another channeler's try. Go to hell, you shits. Magic arrows seem to work the best. I believe it. I believe that. Plus, I think the arrows scale based on your stats. Did you know that, Jane? That could be the reason why you think that. Ow! Ow! Stop it. You're gonna hurt me. No, Daddy! He's coming. Oh, Lord, he coming. Lordy, Lord. Oh, my God. I'm going to drink this, boy. Yep. Crystal Soul Spear needs how much intelligence? Oh, shit. Oh, will you fucking stop, dude? Oh, well, that's not good. Bye. I'm gonna drink this. I'm gonna go over here. Come here. Yep. Bye. Stop. Will you guys fucking stop? Okay, well. Oh. Time to start running my ass off. Oh shit. Ooh. Bye. Run up this. Start running. Shithead. There we go. Woo! Lordy. 53. I think it's like 53. I'm running all the way the fuck over here in this corner. Run, boy! Yeah. Auto. Yup. Hey, shitter. Remember me? This guy just prancing. Where are you going? Dude? What is this shit? 2 to 4 inches tonight. Nice. Will that put you at 12 inches total, Jane? All right. Clear 4. Seven inches is substantial. Yeah, that's fair. 7 inches is all you need. I'm just saying right now. That's all you need. 7 inches is good enough. Seven inches is perfect. It's more than adequate. Exactly. Exactly. Come on. 6 is actually enough. I mean, it only really takes 2-3 inches to get the job done. I'm not a fan. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a fan of 2 to 3 inches, but I personally prefer 6+. But that's just what I look for in inches. I'm just saying. What's up, David? Welcome. Came in at the wrong time. Yes, you did, sir. Have you ever seen 2 to 3 inches, Jane? So all I'm gonna say is it's not enough snow. It's kind of disheartening too. You're like, dude, I can't even build a snowman with this. You see what I'm saying? That's kind of the problem with 2 to 3 inches. Especially if your yard's a little more curvaceous than it should be, you know? I'm just saying. Ba-da-ba-ba. You got one of them beautiful, you know, Latina gardens, you know? And they're just a bit more curvaceous than the standard garden, you know? No, before I did see this, that's fair. Why are you over here? You never run this fast up. That was weird. I like all of the DLCs. I don't have a least favorite. My favorite of the DLCs in this game, though, were Old Iron King. A lot of people really like the, what do you call it, Ivory. Ivory's good, it's just not my favorite. Six more. Butter my biscuits, baby. It's been buttery for years. So, I started watching a new show called Midnight Club. It's not bad, but it's not good. It's got an interesting idea. There is an interesting idea there. It's just, I don't think they play it off well. I think it's based on a book, too. It's about a group of terminally ill kids, and they're in a hospice. And they tell each other scary stories, and it ends up being like a haunted hospice, basically, that used to be like owned by a cult or something. And it's kind of cool, you know, and it's got a lot of really interesting plot devices in it, but it just doesn't perform well when it comes to the story elements. It's like, I'm not sure if it was made, you know, to be for children or something. Kind of like borderlines almost on Goosebumps, but not really, you know? Because it's kind of like it tries to be scary, but it's just not in some ways. Very terrifying, you know? It's on Netflix. It's a Netflix show. It's not bad, it's just not great either. Compared to like School Spirits or something, it's you know, School Spirits kind of has that Archie feel to it, you know, which I dig. I love the Archie vibe in those teen shows, you know. So I'm not really sure where they're going with it. It's not bad per se, like I said, but it's not like great. It's like kind of just in between. Teen Spirit is great though, man. Teen Spirits is a pretty damn good show. I actually really like the ending. The cliffhanger at the end was great. Second season of Teen Spirits comes out 2025, which is this year, which is good. Pretty excited for it, you know. Try Teen Spirits. You might like it, you might not like it. It's got like the 90s vibe to it, where it's like My So-Called Life, but it's done in a way where a girl is the main character is a ghost, and she's trying to find her killer in a high school, and there's like other kids that died in the high school as well. It's pretty interesting. It's just it ends up becoming really, really decent later. You know what I mean? Weren't you watching that Dune series? I heard that was pretty good. It's an HBO show, so you know it's pretty decent. Most HBO shows are well done. Where did this guy go? Whatever, I'll just kill this guy in his place. Dune Prophecy was excellent. Season finale, can't wait for season 2. How many episodes are there? I still haven't watched Dune 2 yet. I need to make time for Dune 2. I need to start reading the book again too, man. I stopped reading it, I just didn't pick it back up for some reason. Is it pre-Dune Jesus? Space Jesus era or what? 6? That's not bad. Like an hour a piece or what? You like the series better than the movies? Damn, that must be good then. Little over an hour. That's not bad at all. That's good. That's a good amount of entertainment there. The value, baby. The great value of it. Prophecy is based off the book Sisterhood of Dune. Takes place 10,000 years before Paul in Dune. Interesting. That's interesting. You watched Blade Runner 2049, right? What's your opinion of Blade Runner 2049? Bad or good? I love Blade Runner. I'm a big fan of Ridley Scott. I love the original Blade Runner film. I love Android's Dream of Electric Sheep, the novel, or the short novella that inspired the film. But it is vastly different than the movie. I still like both though, a lot, like quite a bit. But I don't know how I necessarily feel about 2049. There are things I love about 2049 and there are things I don't like about it. I kind of don't like the way they ousted Deckard Cain as a possible non-android. That kind of bothered me a little bit. Or replicant as they call him in the movie. I think that's something that the original film did really well. Was making you uncertain of whether or not Deckard Cain was actually an android. Something that the movie does, the book doesn't do well at all, to be honest with you. And the book does a lot of shit well, and definitely has some great character development and shit, but I also wonder why they don't make any William Gibson-based movies. If you've ever read Will Gibson, you know what I'm talking about. You know, like Neuromancer. There isn't a Neuromancer film, which surprises me because Neuromancer's on par with any PKD. Philip K. Dick stuff. Like, honestly. And it's actually a little more coherent than a lot of PKD shit, too. Because PKD was a product of the 1960s. You know, he's part of the whole, like, psychedelic Summer of Love, Ellen Watts era, which, when you mix that with sci-fi, it gets a little insane sometimes, but... Not familiar with William Gibson. Was decent, sadly not a fan of the soundtrack this time, nor a fan of Ryan Gosling. The story was decent, the imagery was good. I agree. I loved Ana de Armas in it though. She was great. Ana de Armas was really, really good in it. And I kind of really felt for that character too. This is called the Warlock's Mask. So, if you're not familiar with this set, the Seldora set, this adds the soul gain, and each piece gives you a certain amount of soul gain. The helmet itself gives you 2.5 soul gain. But this is the only other mask in the game that gives you 2.5 soul gain. So, there's a reason why I'm wearing that is because of fashion, because I'm tired of wearing the other set. And also the fact that it has great dark resistances. And it's like a rare drop, but at the same time, it's a sure drop depending on where you go. So better than Jester's Hat. It doesn't give you extra souls, the Jester's Hat. It gives you better drop rate. That's the difference. If you're looking for farming like actual items, the Jester's Hat is better. But if you're looking for soul gain, this is better. Yeah, William Gibson is a dude that started writing in the late 1970s. He was part of the new wave, the sci-fi new wave. If you're not familiar, if you guys aren't familiar with the sci-fi new wave, the sci-fi new wave was a movement that occurred during the late 1960s, where they decided to put stuff to bed. Like, because a lot of the sci-fi contemporaries back in the day were like based in space aliens, what's it called? Time travel, mostly that type of science fiction writing. Which there's nothing wrong with that, it's just a bit old hat. So what happened was a collective of individuals that write sci-fi decided to kind of like embrace a new era of sci-fi and kind of change what sci-fi was recognized as somewhat. So they started writing this really out-of-pocket shit that, you know, became super popular somewhat with the psychedelic movement of the 1960s. So it's kind of weird, and there's a lot of strangeness to it. But it's heavily inspired by like Blackbird and like H.P. Lovecraft and shit like that kind of. You know what I mean? And I don't mean like it coincides with a lot of H.P. Lovecraft's work. What I mean is that like a lot of the way that the theories are explained and understood in the sci-fi in the new age is kind of the same way that H.P. Lovecraft would have presented it. So that's kind of what what Philip K. Dick kind of did. The dude that wrote Android Dream of Electric Sheep, which became Blade Runner. He also wrote what did he write? A Scanner Darkly, a couple different ones. They've been made into movies. Richard Bachman actually picks up some of the ideas from Philip K. Dick. It's at 40, yeah. Richard Bachman's actually the pseudonym pen name for Stephen King back in the 1970s. Stephen King wanted to produce more, how do I put it, tawdry works than he was producing previously. So he wrote under the pseudonym Richard Bachman, where he wrote The Longest Walk, Rage, and a couple other, like The Running Man, I think, which is predominantly almost a PKD idea, really. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah, there's a lot of, like, stuff involved. But The Longest Walk is actually one of the most utilized inspirations for a lot of modern sci-fi novelizations. Like, without The Longest Walk, there wouldn't be The Hunger Games, there wouldn't be Battle Royale, there wouldn't be any of that shit. And I read that book, like, years ago, and then I reread it, and it's still just as jacked up as I remember it. But The Longest Walk is fucking trippy as shit. That's a movie they could never make because it's way too dark. It's way too messed up. And I'm glad they won't make it into a movie because I probably wouldn't watch it. But, so, William Gibson was a dude that was obsessed with the idea of internalized virtual spaces. So you gotta understand this. Before the Matrix, I'm talking 70s, he didn't know shit about computers. He used a typewriter to make his first novels, right? But the dude wrote about encryption. The dude wrote about computers. He wrote about hard drives. He wrote about shit that didn't exist until like the mid 80s. And we're talking like 75. This dude's talking about like crystal fucking hard drives and like the internet and like accessing like realities virtual to our own present situation. Yeah, exactly. So the dude is he was the predecessor to a lot of shit, and I actually kind of think he inspired a lot of tech, which is crazy to think about, because like there's a book called Neuromancer that I was talking about, one of my favorite books, but it's about a guy who is what they call a cyber cowboy, and basically he's just a hacker, right? But he puts himself into the internet using Neuralink, some kind of Neuralink, right? Okay, I gotta go this way, because these guys are gonna attack me all at once. I didn't know the guy was gonna run up so fast. But yeah, he uses a Neuralink to put himself into a computer. And what happens is, basically he's paid by, so like he ends up getting burned out, which means they basically take away his ability to access the internet, because he ends up screwing over some like triad or some shit like that, right? And he has no way to actually make money anymore as a cyber cowboy, right? So what happens is that he ends up meeting with these shady people that tell him they're going to give him back his like ability to go into the internet, but he has to do a job for them, and it's a really dangerous job, right? So they start working out the specifics of this, and he starts going through the process of it, and there's all these really weird like subtle hints about what's actually happening along the way. The book philosophically though is about the idea of separating who you are and who you become. That's the main philosophical point of that book. It's an interesting one because it's kind of about shedding who you used to be into becoming who you are now. The death of who you used to be. And it's kind of weird that way, because what happens is he ends up working for these people, and it turns out that whoever's paying him isn't real. It's not a real person, right? So, what's up, Sammy? So what happens is that he ends up finding out this isn't a real person. And along the way, he figures out that it's actually an artificial intelligence that's self-aware, that's paying him. And I've talked about this in the past, bridging the gap, the singularity, right? So I gotta explain this in a certain way, right? So people get all weird about like Terminator, Judgment Day bullshit, you know, a lot of propaganda, right? Basically about how artificial intelligence is gonna be self-aware and take over humanity. It's all propaganda, right? So the reason why I say this is, for instance, let's talk about automation, right? So let's say I work UPS, right? So you get this truck, right, that's fully automated, right? And it's taking you on these paths that are selected by artificial intelligence. And let's say that this thing is a self-driving vehicle, right? The way it communicates is it's not a self-aware being of any kind. What it is it's multiple artificial intelligences working together so that they can communicate and cause things to happen. So it's like independent parts of a machine or cogs or whatever that aren't self-aware. That kind of technology is basically fantasy, right? It doesn't exist, and not at least for another 200 years. I'm pretty sure it won't exist the way that people think it is in the movies. So, in William Gibson's work, in that specific book, there's an artificial intelligence that yearns to meld with another artificial intelligence. So it wants to bridge the gap between communicating with another artificial intelligence into being able to function together as a single artificial intelligence. And there's a part at the very end where it decides that it wants to merge, and it does merge with this other artificial intelligence, and it becomes one. It's able to function as a single entity. And that's kind of how it ends, but it has to do with this beautiful portion about, you know, devolving or dissolving who you used to be and becoming something entirely different. And that's kind of the whole point of Neuromancer, is that you can't stay the same person forever. There's a point in your life when something happens where you're gonna change. Everybody fucking changes, right? And even artificial intelligence will change eventually. The way he burned himself out by screwing over the triad is just a metaphor for letting the old version of yourself die. So it's a very interesting concept, like in writing for me. It's one of the reasons why I love the book, and it's weird that they never made it into a film. Personally, I don't understand why they never did. But Neuromancer by William Gibson is a great read. Very good. You just have to get through it. The first like 4 chapters are kind of like, because he's still building the compartment of the universe that they inhabit. He's building character development. You know, is it as good as a Stephen King novel? though? Of course not. But the concept alone is worth reading because it's an interesting concept. You know. But yeah, I love me some William Gibson. I think there should be more Will Gibson books. I mean, movies. Like a lot of The Matrix was inspired by Will Gibson. If it wasn't for Will Gibson, who basically just, like I said, he pioneered terms for PC usage. The word firewall didn't exist until William Gibson created it in 1978. This guy was ahead of his time, man. It's fucking crazy. When I run out of King's still writing though. He's like in his fucking 90s. That dude's over there using a goddamn typewriter in some fucking back room somewhere, 90 years old. It's just 2 books a year. Like, I can't believe this guy, you know? I love Stephen King, man, and I love his work ethic, but goddamn, he needs to take a break. You know, like, the dude has been writing since the beginning of time at this point. Last century, you know, like, for real. I love him, man, but he needs to relax. I guess he knows that time is important because he's not going to be here forever, but still, it's fucking insane. What's the best way to get rid of these guys? Probably go right here. I haven't read any of his newer shit. It's been a long time. Because I don't read as much as I used to, you know? What's up, Donald? Yeah, I haven't read his most recent works, but it's only because I don't have time to. When I do have the time, when I'm a retired individual, I'm pretty sure all I'm going to do is write and read. Because I do have a goal to write a novel or a film. I'm not sure which one yet, but One or the other. A novel or a film. And I'm going to stop making excuses for myself. And start writing soon, because I miss writing. I was writing a novel a few years ago before it got destroyed. Now, I love writing a lot. Shit ton. I heard that he finished a lot of his father's work. So what did he do? He worked in the same universe, right, as his father? Technically, the Dune series, right? We're talking about. I haven't read all through the Dune series at all. You know that already, but why do you have it for this? Homework. You see that spell right there? That's why I have the term for homework. Co-author Anderson finished a lot of Frank's unfinished manuscripts. And how does it like match up in the style? Because I know like each author has their own unique voice. You know, how does it match up? Does he end up basically having his own style to the reads, or no? Maybe I should use a bow to draw these dudes back this way. It's a little easier to read. Hey, that's a great way to put it, at least. You know what I mean? I understand that. Just like, the thing is, that's the funny part, is Joe Chill. Joe Chill is Stephen King's son, you know? He went through a phase where he changed his name because he didn't want to be associated with his father. Living in the shadow of your father, man, dude, Stephen King's your dad and you're a writer, that's got to be terribly rough. So he basically changed his name to Joe Chill, which is a cool name. He's not a bad writer. He's very decent, but in comparison to his father, he's not as good. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but you know, compared to his father, he's not as good. Not yet, anyways. If there was never a Stephen King and Joe Chill existed, then maybe, but. Like, cause he wrote Horns and he wrote a bunch of other little novels and they were pretty good. But compared to his father, though, man, yeah, you can't. Stephen King's an original. You can't get past that. This is a hex build, but this run itself is called Region Locked Permadeath. All enemies and bosses, including DLC. If we die at all at any point in this run, we will have to restart from the beginning. Region locked because we can only use what we find in the region to empower our character, and at the same time, if we die at any point, we have to delete the save file, like I said. So it's pretty rough. Okay, I guess he could shoot me from there. I think maybe like a bow would be better for here, honestly. I'm trying to think of the best possible way to do this without getting killed. Possibly a bow. I don't know if the soul spear can hit from way over here. Maybe. I can't hit from that far away. This is 2, yeah. And this is the only game that has mechanics that despawn enemies after 12 kills. Oh, from here maybe on this side. No, I can't see shit from this side. Wishful thinking, I guess. And I used the wrong spell. That's perfect. Gotta love that. Can't remember how you dealt with this guy. Yeah, I had a great Christmas. How'd you guys have? How was your Christmas, man? Where did he go? The fuck, man? Seriously? Did he fall off or did he like move? I don't understand what's going on here. So those 2 dudes always come down this way. Fun, relaxing, that's always the best. Through the bottom seems best, actually. Tedious but safer? Yeah, it is much safer. Butter my biscuits, I'm gonna butter you, baby. Butt nuggets, baby. Yeah, it's much safer this way. That guy killed himself for whatever reason. Alright, that's fine. I'll take it. Butter, butter, butter. You like it buttery. But yeah, William Gibson's an interesting guy. Create a lot of different avenues for sci-fi modern writers. That's why it's funny, because you get a lot of people that don't understand the genre of sci-fi. There's like sci-fi fantasy, sci-fi basic, classic sci-fi, new wave sci-fi. You know, you got cyberpunk, you got biopunk, you got all kinds of different offshoots of sci-fi style now, versus like the OG, which is just like basic Jules Verne type shit, which Jules Verne was way ahead of his time, I'm not gonna lie to you, but it is old hat at this point. Nobody really wants to deal with the whole you know, time travel bullshit anymore. It's just old hat, dude. Like, nobody does it anymore. You know what I mean? Because it's funny when you talk about sci-fi and people always bring up Star Wars. And I like Star Wars, don't get me wrong, but it is basically science fiction fantasy. It's basically like Lord of the Rings, but you know what I mean? Doesn't interest you? It's very old hat. Yeah. So, what's up, Willis? Welcome to the stream, dude. Like, back in the day, Journey to the Center of the Earth was a very interesting concept, because there's a lot we don't know about the center of our planet. Like, they know very little about the actual makeup of, where is this guy at? He's down there somewhere. Oh, there it is. Very little makeup about what actually happens all the way from this point, the surface, to, I'm not gonna kill it. I want to come back for this guy. They know as little as possible what's actually in the Earth itself. You know, there's all these, like, oh, there's just a core, and, you know, like, you get a lot of scientific explanations and stuff about what should be in the center of the Earth. But realistically, we know less about what's actually in the Earth versus in the ocean. And the ocean is unfathomable somewhat, more than space. So, you know, like, it's kind of weird to think about, but it's the truth. Like, we know less about what's actually in the Earth than we do what's in the ocean, and we know less about the ocean than we do about space. You know what I mean? So, back when Journey to the Center of the Earth came out, it was a big deal. It was a fucking game changer in sci-fi. You know what I mean? But nowadays it's just like, yeah, well, isn't that movie with Brendan Fraser? You know, that's kind of how we see it. You know. Yeah, because Jules Verne started writing when people were still like, I mean, they were still discovering America, you know what I mean? Like, years ago. Use it short-term time travel. The other one that's kind of weird is equal mass transplacement. I've talked about this. That one's weird. Wormholes are weird subject matter. But like, it still ends up becoming this just amalgamation of classic sci-fi terminology. Really. Think about it. Time travel's old-fashioned. Corresponding timetables too, like depending on where you are and how fast time can be projected and move, depending on whatever space you inhabit. That's interesting too. But it's still just old-fashioned. It's all very old-fashioned shit. Even like some H.P. Lovecraft shit is kind of like that, where it's like this abomination used to be human at one point, and it dwelled inside of a, you know, a dimension upon which death did not exist, and evolved into this, you know, human individual that is now a monster, ferocious and rabid. It's time travel. That's all it is. It's just dimensional time travel. Same shit. It's like learning a video game. That's fair. Time travel would never work. I mean, technically, we're already traveling through time. You guys ever listen to Alan Watts? That shit is crazy. About the space of time between a life and death versus individuality and the outer greater universe interacting with you. That's some crazy fucking out there shit, man. I love Alan Watts. But yeah, that dude has a way to put words together. And he's like, holy shit. You know, talking about the bloodstream, how there's always a constant battle of bacteria in the body and stuff, making up one organism. And he relates it to the fact of how we interact with each other. And that the combat between each other is basically a stasis of a living organism that we all populate, and that things aren't always just happening to us. We are the things happening. It's pretty crazy shit, dude. I love Alan Watts. Alan Watts is great. Strategically invest money in companies. Yeah, but that's like the gimmicky, it's never gonna happen type shit. It's cool to think about though, right? It really is cool to think about it, but like I know when I was working at this call center years ago, right? There was a group of individuals that were leaving for California. A group of people that I knew, right? They were leaving for this bustling business that was gonna try to, like, I don't know, be the edge in information, right? And I'm like, okay, cool. What do you mean? You know, these some IT boys, right, from this call center. Dude was offered a job and he was bringing a friend with him, and I'm like, okay, what is this shit, right? And he tells me, oh yeah, the name of the company is called Google. And I'm like, fuck. Like, years later, I think about it, too. I'm like, dude, if I had only just gone with this guy to California looking for a basic job at Google, I'd be fucking set for the rest of my life. Would be absolute chaos. Yeah. We don't even know if that's the case. Like, if you follow, this is why I was talking about Alan Watts. Because according to Alan Watts, that's not the case. I know that's a weird thing to say. Dude wasn't like a quantum physicist or anything, really, you know. But if you think about it, the way that Alan Watts would explain time travel, if you were to go back and actually change those things, maybe nothing bad would happen at all. You know what I mean? Because he talks about the button being pushed and, of course, nuclear war and all this shit. And maybe the chance that it won't happen is the only chance we have, but what if it's the chance that we're taking right now? Does that make sense? Which is an interesting concept. That if you affected the space and time continuum, that maybe ultimately nothing would happen. It would just adjust itself to suit whatever it is that you put into it. You know what I mean? It's like a living organism. That's kind of how it explains the universe. That it adjusts itself based on the factors involved. That life and death itself isn't the means, the beginning and the end of whatever existence we have. That it's only a small cycle. I mean, a longer cycle, a longer reverberation of sorts. That the only reason why it seems that we manifest from nothing and go to nothing is because we only see the portion of the cycle that's longer, when in reality the cycle's a constant process. Which is an interesting idea, really. You know what I mean? I think it's interesting as fuck. Yeah, but that's why I said if you change something specifically and not 7 billion people change something, then I don't think much would be amiss. Does that make sense to you? It would be different. It just, we really don't know we don't know if the butterfly effect is actually completely wholesomely real either. We do have like proof that things change trajectory, but it doesn't mean that it would end up in some kind of like terrible place. It might actually be better and for the benefit of mankind if you went back and bought, you know, $40,000 worth of Bitcoin. You know what I mean? So who's to say exactly what would be bad or good, depending on how you change the timetable. That's why I say that. It might benefit society if you went back and did some shit. You see what I'm saying here? It doesn't mean it would end up a chaotic situation, because maybe it's actually what would save humanity. Weird, right? To think about. There, of course, is the other option. And that is a possibility, but what if that's not the possibility that happens when you go back? Maybe, Willis, you already went back in time and changed some shit and you don't even know it. Because what we're actually experiencing technically already happened. We're already born. We were already being born at this moment. We're already dying at this moment. We're already technically have lived our lives completely. This is all a memory, bro. Technically. Back in time, won every Powerball, made good investments, became a billionaire. It would benefit everyone, trust me. I mean, you never know. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing about it, is that's part of the mystery of existence. That's why life is a splendid, beautiful, you know, unimaginably complex thing, is because of the fact that we don't have any of the answers, and at the same time we kind of know, just by not asking questions, what reality really is to us, at least in some kind of, you know, tangible idea of what we have when we exist. Doesn't mean it's wrong or right, it just means it's how we comprehend the universe. The only thing I can honestly say is I don't agree with the idea that things happen to us. I I can honestly believe I don't believe things just happen to us. And I'm not talking about some kind of destiny or fate. I'm not talking about that. What I mean is that we are the things that are happening when they happen. I know that sounds nuts, but that's kind of how I view it. It's like the buildup of gas. Like even Alan Watts talks about it on a flame, on a candle. You know, the candle isn't what do you call it? The candle isn't lit in that sense of like the flame being a separate entity. The flame itself is a part of the candle itself being lit. So it itself is on fire. The candle's on fire. It's kind of the same way we live our lives. You know, like the universe did this and they took my job and blah, 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 blah. No, you ended up at this point because you ended up existing. And it's not something by mistake or like happenstance or anything. It's all a part of how we live. It's like a dance, a reverberation of some kind. It's really weird. That's why Alan Watts kind of feeds into the whole like, you know, 1969 Summer of Love shit kind of a little bit. You know what I mean? Because you think about it, his whole idea is like, we're not separate organisms, even though we view ourselves that way. We separate ourselves from society, and then we often feel alone. You know, and it's like, do you realize that there are other people suffering in this universe, just like you are? And alone in suffering, we are not alone. Even in having differences of opinion, it doesn't matter if they're political or whatever, ultimately, it's all part of the greater organism that exists as humanity, or existence itself in the universe, whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? So it's just kind of like, we kind of close ourselves off. It's like I was saying before about being lonely. I don't know if you read my post on Facebook, but basically, there's a point where everybody kind of feels like they're alone, right? But you at one point did affect somebody positively in your life. You know, people want to be loved constantly. They're like, oh, I wish I had somebody that loved me and took care of me and all this stuff. And there's nothing wrong with feeling that. But there was a person that you affected positively in your life somewhere. It doesn't matter if it was at work. It doesn't matter if it was in passing. It doesn't matter if it was in the service of another person, a relationship, being a parent, being a child. Doesn't matter. You affected somebody, and there's someone there missing you, even though you may not believe that's the case. There's somebody that remembers how you brightened their day, that one moment that you kind of just made a difference in their life. So you're never truly alone. We only create these barriers that tell us we're separated from other people because that's what we're taught. You know, either we're taught that the universe just happens to you, you're born, and then you die and there's nothing. Or we're taught that we're chosen by God, that we're special and all this crap. But God decides ultimately what happens to us, when in reality it's not like that. What it is we're the things that are happening. We are all connected. We are never alone. We always have somebody. Whether it be in the past, the present, and the future, doesn't matter. We've affected somebody. There's somebody that cares about you and loves you. Even if it's just a memory. And those timetables are always happening constantly. And that's why I said the flux of time itself doesn't exist directly just between life and death. They exist over a period of time, and they've always existed, never existed, will not exist, and will always exist all at the same time. I gotta text this driver real quick. I really don't want to go UPS today, but I'm gonna go UPS today because why not, right? Might as well get a good decent work day going. Did you ever see Interstellar? That one is a mind bamboozle of a movie with regard. Yeah, of course, I love it. The thing is it uses like sound, I guess, quantum mechanics, based on a specific physicist's principal concept of time, space-time. But that's the thing. Quantifying space-time is one of those things where it's like kind of a figment of imagination, somewhat. And I'm not trying to be an asshole when I say this. Time is something that's not necessarily completely tangible. You know what I mean? Like you can direct certain, experimentations to prove variables within time itself, but explaining, the crucible of time and how it interacts with, existence in itself is one of those things that you kind of have to take with a grain of salt. I love the movie, and I love Christopher Nolan as one of my favorite directors of all time. He really makes you think about shit. You know what I mean? But the crucible of time is one of those intangible concepts that, I know I'm kind of ranting, and I'm sorry about that, but the same with the magic of, the power of words. Like I've said this before, right? The idea of language is an interesting concept. Because language itself is something that allows us to communicate between, one person to another person, or maybe a group of people to convey feelings, emotions, ideals, and stuff. But ultimately, if you were try to convey that kind of expression to like other animals that aren't like dogs, or, like insects and shit like that, right? Insects wouldn't have a complete tangible concept of what human language was like. They would just hear noises, right? So to an ant, our language itself is basically just a series of noises they can't comprehend. Okay? So in reality, it's kind of like an inherently genetically predisposed concept of what language really is. Our ability to communicate has to do something much deeper than just, hold on one second. I got till 4 p.m. to run? Woo, boy! 4 p.m., dude. That's what I'm talking about. But basically, like I said, that's kind of the thing. It's kind of a mass delusion, and I'm not being negative when I say this. The idea of communication is a mass delusion. It's the same with the way that numbers coincide and their frequencies and patterns within numbers. And I know people are going to disagree with me here, but that's basically inherently something that we see in every facet of existence, is the patterns in numbers, right? So I do agree that there is something to that, almost like a majesty and a magic to it, right? But the reality is, if you were to come to the intangibles, like let's say there were, beings that dwelled within dimensions or over dimensions or whatever, to them, our rules, morality, and mathematics would make no sense. There's basically a mass delusion that only inhabits, humanity, essentially. It's inherently us. So that's why I said, like, quantifying time is one of those things where the only difference between modern science and witchcraft is variables that can be measured. You know what I mean? I mean, it sounds nuts, it sounds diluted, and it kind of is, but there's also arrogance in it. That's the only thing that I can possibly say that I don't like about the quantifiability of, like, resuming patterns within the universe, is that there's an arrogance to it, because human beings kind of feel like they're the only ones who possess the ability to notice the patterns within, the universe, which is bullshit to me, because I'm pretty sure it's not true. If you look at, like, flight patterns in birds, or like shit like that, you know what I mean? Any of that. Have you beat it? No death? Yeah, I've done about 100 and something no death runs in this game. Oh, Zanny, no, not yet. We're still running this, dude. We're currently at Iron Keep Deathless right now for this. Scotch and water. But that's how I'll be doing it. You know already, Dave. That's how my brain works. Scotch and water. What level am I? We're at level 175, dude. It's kind of nuts, right? That's why I say that. It sounds nuts and I sound crazy and deluded. And it kind of is crazy and deluded, but I don't think we should be so arrogant about being able to view patterns within the cosmos. That's kind of the problem with a lot of Western civilization, in my opinion, is the overall arrogance of everything. Just, you know what I mean? Like, oh, we're the only ones who can do this, and we're the only ones who can do that, but the elements, the universe itself, interacting and playing with humanity is kind of an interesting notion to start visualizing and understanding. Yes, Zanny, this is the same run. This is a region locked permadeath, all enemies and bosses till despawn. The same run, bro. Yeah, this is gonna take like 80 hours long, bro. This is a long ass run. I don't usually forget the Pursuer. Actually, I love fighting the Pursuer after this. They're one of my favorite fights because he's so easy. Yeah, it's an 80-hour no death run, Danny. Yeah, that's why I'm saying that. Like people are like, oh, this is which run is which attempt is like, dude, it's the same run, literally the same run. It hasn't been a different run. It's been the same run over and over again. Easy money. Easy money. I don't even know what you get the smelter sword for the soul, right? Fitty and Fitty? Ooh! Fitty and Fitty, baby. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you got it. If you're running a run like this, Annie, you have to be really patient. It's like doing a Mandela painting, you know, the sand paintings. You have to take your time with everything. Alright, we're gonna put this back down to 0. My endurance is 6. It is though, yeah. Oh, using the wrong fucking spell again, right, dumbass. Dark orb, not dark fog, dude. What the hell's wrong with you? Alright, so now I gotta drop this bad boy. I guess I could have just killed him that way, but... Alright, that's, I guess that's one. Cycle 1 there. Does that stay down there, Jane, or do I have to, like... I don't know how that works. Did you get the... Is it there? I didn't even know if it's there. You know what? Let's do this. It stays. Okay, let's do this. Because I don't want that turtle to knock the shit into the ground. So we're gonna do that. Did it again, man. Keep using the wrong fucking spell there. Go up the ladder, belfry, bonfire, that'll land you before you jump down. Yeah, but won't I be stuck in that area and have to go through the belfry every single time in order to get through? Correct? It's better just for me to do it this way, one step at a time, versus going all the way through belfry, the belfry over and over again. At least I think it is. Just so I can make sure I cover the distance. You won't get stuck? Okay, I'll take your word for it. I trust the Jane more than I trust most people, so... In here, right, is where we're going then? The turtle's gonna be behind me though, isn't it? And this dude's gonna rush my ass when I come down, ain't he? Will I be able to shoot him beforehand or no? All right, here's what you're talking about, huh? Look for the chest. I won't get trapped here? Are you serious? I thought straight up was just Belfry. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get trapped there. I'm just gonna go the other way, like I said, just to be safe, okay? We'll come back to Belfry right now. Yeah, because we're going to do this and then go straight to Belfry afterwards. I'm taking it as I go because I do know how to run past everything, but killing every enemy in the game, I haven't done in like 7 years, bro. So. Yeah, because I can run the all bosses route easily. You know, which would include most areas or whatever, but killing every enemy in the game is one of those things I haven't done in a long time. You know what I mean? What's up, Jose? Welcome. Fake wall on the landing where the chest is. Double checking location. Okay, if you find one, let me know, and then it'll make the situation a little easier for us. But ultimately, this is how I'm doing it until we figure it out. Try the landing. Hold on. Try that landing again. Look for an X wall. Upstairs, up the ladder. Oh, dude, I hate when that happens, Jose. I hate when that happens. I've been there before. No, there's nothing here. It's just Belfry. Here, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. But I already started. That's the thing about it. I don't want to start Belfry until I'm done with this area. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. I get what you're saying, but I just don't want to start Belfry until I'm done with this area first. That's why I say that. If we're going to go through Belfry in order to get to this area again, I'd rather just do this area. Because of the progression. Self-imposed crap. You know that already. Does that make sense, Jane? I'm sorry. I know that you probably have good intentions, and I'm just being ridiculously, like, specific. But commission only be hired independent contractor. I was like, yeah, no, yeah, full of shit. Yeah, basically full of shit. You're right. Yep, I've been there before. I've been good, man. Just doing my jobs, you know, like working UPS, lots of UPS. Lots of UPS all the time. Six days a week, basically UPS right now. Lots of cool people, having a real good time working with them. You know, streaming my streams, doing the usual. Root level 32, only plus 2 weapons. Isn't that the standard amount though? It depends on the hours, Jose. I'm not regular too. Holiday pay is a thing though. Martin Luther King Day is coming up. You know? No, you don't need a CDL to work UPS. You don't have to have a CDL. So the way it works is you're regular when you do your 5-hour, 4-hour shifts. Pretty low. You can only actually have 8 hours plus when you have seniority. So 8 hours and plus that, you have to have a senior position, essentially. Then the only time you can make some really decent cash, though, is becoming a driver. Driver is usually a senior position. It used to take 5 years to become a driver. Now it takes about 2.5 years here in Arizona currently. 2.5 years currently is where we're at for becoming a driver. More than likely I will become a driver for a few years, but that's not until another 5 years from now. You can use any weapon you want. I don't know what kind of information you need familiar shorts, but I have 20 no death, no bonfires. You can watch any of them on YouTube. Is there anything specific that you want to know about? Because I don't know if there's any tips I can give you that will give you the edge, unless there's something you want to know about. Yeah, so with the UPS truck, you don't need a specific type of license for it. It's just a regular driver's license. That's all you need. And like I said, usually what happens is when they start you as a regular, you usually start in preload. Preload means loading the trucks or sorting. Those are the two options you have, which is sorting the packages. And then if you want to transfer over to becoming an actual transportation driver, that's when you would need a CDL. I probably won't be able to do that until I get my CDL. But it's also not going to be an overnight situation because you still have to have seniority. Because it goes by the pecking order. It's not based on ability. It's not even based on who you know and who you blow. It's all about seniority. The more seniority you have, the better positions you can get, essentially. And there is a list for that, for seniority in UPS. So they kind of don't, I don't know, the politics don't override the reality of the workforce. It's one of the things I like about UPS personally. You know what I mean? Because a lot of jobs are like, yeah, I know this guy and he got me this job, and you know, like, you can't really do that. A dude can get you a job at UPS if you work your ass off. But it doesn't guarantee a good position either, because you basically have to fucking do all the dirt like anybody else did when they first started at UPS. It's one of the things I really respect about UPS. The camaraderie is great too. Like, all the folks that work there, everybody I've met has been awesome. And they're like brothers and sisters. Like, they get along really well. There's also, of course, your bad apples, but I mean, that's few and far in between. That's going to be at any place. You know what I mean? The only time like the politics come into play are with like benefits or like certain kinds of shit that you can get away with. That's pretty much it. Like, this dude took this many days off and he hasn't gotten written up. Shit like that. You know what I mean? But other than that, the pecking order is very important at UPS, and that's one of the things I respect about it. Kind of works like the military, kind of. You get what you put into it. You know what I mean? What's position that everyone is saying you close up to 6 figures? Driving position, man. Drivers make, at the least amount a driver will make in Arizona is $43 an hour. After 5 years, the maximum is $49.33 or 49 something like that. $49.33 in Arizona is the max you're gonna make as a driver. And then you got to think about time and a half, holiday pay. And there's people that have 6,000 hours, 3,000 hours a fucking year, bro. And they're making as much as a surgeon working fucking UPS. You can make $100,000 a year just driving fucking packages. It's the only job where you can make as much as going to medical school by just driving around packages without a degree. Best weapons to use. I usually use unupgraded clubs. I know that sounds nuts, but so my favorite no death, no bonfire is no upgrades. I've done that 3 times. I've used the unupgraded club, and I just keep buying new unupgraded clubs and leveling my strength. And then when I get the key of the embedded, then I use that for the last bosses, because you don't need to upgrade it because it does a shit ton of damage. You just have to respec. Some people say that they use Santir Spear, and all. I think that's just a waste of time. You can use any weapon as long as you find enough repair powders. That's why it's a real man, no shit, pipe hitting type job, Jose. It's not one of those, I sit behind a desk type, relaxing type jobs. You have to earn that shit. It's not one of those easy jobs. They make it as hard as possible to get into. You'd be better off trying to find Fight Club than fucking get hired at UPS because of how hard it is to get in. It is very difficult to get into UPS. They want to make sure you're about it. They run you through the fucking ringer. They treat you like dog shit, bro. Like, it is brutal. The people are great. The people that work there are amazing. They earn their shit to be there. But if you ain't a worker, they're gonna kick your ass out, motherfucker, for real. Eventually, they will squeeze you. Yeah, you can use any weapon on a no death, no bonfire run. You just have to be sure that you can actually repair the weapon. Timing it is important. Picking up all the extra pickups of repair powder help a lot, depending on which weapon you're using. Honestly, I've done no death, no bonfire with just a rapier, and it works just fine. I've never used a Santier spear. Supposedly, if you break it, it doesn't break. And it does the same amount of fucking damage as it usually would. But I always felt like that was out of the way and a waste of time. That's why. Doesn't mean it is. It just means I think it is a total waste of time. No, dude, you get to be outside, Jose. At least you get that, man. Doing UPS is fun. I love it. I love my job, bro. I fucking adore working for UPS. It's my favorite place to go, man. I know that sounds nuts because it's a job, but I love working UPS, dude. And then when you build these bonds with these people, they become like your brothers and your sisters, dude. You guys get it together, you know what I mean? You work hard together. You're always together. You're having a good time, you know what I mean? Like, the thing you gotta understand is you don't have to work driver your whole life either. The thing is that your body's gonna wear out. There are dudes that have been running for 20 years, bro, doing deliveries for 20 years. Their bodies are fucking jacked up, bro. You know what I mean? But you don't have to do that your whole life. You could just pick an era in which you want to drive. Like, let's say they offer you a driver's position. It doesn't mean you have to drive forever. You could drive for, like, I don't know, 5 years. Save up a fucking capital of coin. Invest that shit in a business or something, or stocks, or whatever you want, man. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be a permanent thing. You can do it for a certain amount of time and get out of it. Go back to the warehouse, do whatever you were doing before. And you can even do the same thing in the warehouse, get 8 hours a day if you want. But you have to work up to it. You know, so it's all about what you want to put in and what you want to get out. Because I'm not going to lie to you, man, them peak seasons, you know, they're fucking insane. Like, delivering 250 packages, and we're talking like, not like packages. And we're talking about a runtime of 20 seconds from the door to the truck. 200 times in a row. And some of these driveways are a quarter of a mile away. Think about it. You got a 60-pound bag of dog food because there's no weight restrictions on packages. It's the most considered part of giving a promotion of a position, yeah, is seniority. There are people that are better suited for the job, and they will look at that, but even if somebody's worse at the job than you are and they have a higher seniority, more than likely they're going to be chosen before you are. Not to mention the benefits are worth it too, because you get full medical, full dental, full optical for $15 a month, bro. Because of the union. Because the union is that fucking good. But I'm telling you now, like, even if that dude was worse at the job than you are, I'm pretty sure that dude earned his position where he's at. You know, because they don't ever put up job listings. Like, ever. Like, you can look at ups.com jobs. There'll be a few, but it won't be where you're living. I guarantee it. It'll be like fucking 100 to 300 miles away from where you live. That's it's usually how it goes. Because they don't offer nobody a job. Each year for seasonal, they do 6 in, 1 out. And if you don't know what that means, it means 6 people running or 6 people already in the company and only 1 person in. And I mean, I'm talking specific to center. So each center has 6 in, 1 out every year. So if you're lucky and you bust your ass and they see it and people love you, they will give you a job. But you have to bust your fucking ass, bro. You have to break your shit for these people. And they don't like, oh, well, you know, they don't tell you shit. You don't know nothing. You don't know what's going on. You don't know when you're going into work. You don't know how long you're working for. It's just whenever the fuck they want, they'll call you and you go work for them for as long as they want you to work for them. Doesn't matter if it's 3 hours, doesn't matter if it's 11 hours. You just go in there and you fucking work. That's it. That's how it works. They tell you to be there at 12 noon, you show up at 12 noon. They tell you to be there at 4 p.m., you show up at 4 p.m. Those dudes are gone. Yep. Cool beans. Belfry time. Well, yeah, ready to rock. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's snowing outside, doesn't matter if it's raining, doesn't matter if the world is on fire. You gotta deliver them packages. Those one-day airs, man, if you miss one-day air, you will get fucking reamed. I'm telling you right now, you will get written up for missing a one-day. Doesn't matter what the circumstances were, doesn't matter. They're very high for accountability. Because people pay like $100 to send these packages. The other day we were sending some packages and I'm pretty sure there were gold bars in there, bro. And they were one-day airs. This one fucking little ass package weighed 150 pounds and there was fucking 3 of them. Because they have no weight restrictions. They're not USPS. USPS has weight restrictions. UPS has their own motherfucking planes, bro. The USPS uses their planes. They're a Fortune 500 company and they're international. They're not owned by the government. Come on this way, Kratos. These guys are rough. Not as rough as my poison, though. Ooh! Baby! The worst pyromancy in the game, dude. Immolation. That shit is terrible. You were talking about a hidden wall, weren't you? There it is right there. That's the one you were talking about, right? Is this it or no? Jane, where's the hidden wall upstairs? Or what? It's not this one, right? Is it further upstairs? Oh, got it? Okay. That's where the chime is, right? That's what you're saying? Protective chime, that one? Is that the one you're talking about? .145 is how fast it casts. Damn, it's pretty quick. There's a dude here? What? We gotta summon his ass. Come here, dude. Drifter Swordsman. Alright, go for it. Go to town on these folks. I'll watch. Hello! Also, the shield bros don't come back. Okay. Oh, those guys are one and done and that's it? That's easy shit. Go get him! Drifter swordsman, you want to be a badass? Nah, I'm not summoning this shithead again. Waste of time. Yeah, 140 casting speed. It's 105 comparatively to my staff. That's much faster. $53.53 is a good place to stop my faith in ink, right? You think? I think it is. Yeah, 63. You still see a turnaround from the soft cap on that one? What's the soft cap for this? The hard cap, excuse me, for hexes. Is it the 60s or what? Or the 70s? I think it might be the 70s, huh? The hard cap. That was 3. Hard cap's 99. That's just too much power, though. What I'm saying is I kind of want to level for other stuff. Like to use a different weapon for a change, you know what I mean? Or maybe give myself more vigor and you know, say wear different armor, basically. It's probably we're going to end up getting to the point where we won't need any more vigor or endurance either. Because they have like 60 fucking health and shit, you know what I mean? It's a bit much. Yeah, the UPS job is good. Is a good job if you can get in. It's just rough to get in. It's hard work. Lots of hard work. But it's worth it in the end. It ends up being a really decent place to work. But FedEx is hiring if anybody wants a job. I know FedEx for sure is hiring right now. Cycle 8. Doing good, Jacob. Welcome to the stream, dude. Cycle 9. There's a mimic upstairs, right? That chest, one of those chests is a mimic. If I'm not mistaken. Cycle 10. Where's the chat? Everybody's quiet because of this run. This run is a tedious run. They were chatting earlier. It's just now we're locked in, which being locked in is rough because of how long this run is. This run is very long. It's like when you're attempting a no-hit run, basically. That's where we're at. We're still running this like an 80-hour no-death run. So people are going to be quiet here and there. It's just going to happen. It's going to happen, man. Outside of sound. Jane, is there a mimic upstairs or no? I can't remember. No angels. You don't think so? I'm gonna poison the chest anyway, just to make sure. That was it. Yeah, that was it. That's all of them. down to 0. Clears. We're gonna get an invader right now. We usually get an invader here. Okay, there's no enemies down there except for the ones that you can kill along the way. So I'm not gonna go down there. No mimics in Iron Keep. Trying to remember if there was one. I'm pretty sure there was one somewhere and I can't remember where the fuck it is. Because if I drop down there, there's just those two guys that are usually there and I don't have to worry about them because I can kill them from the other side. So I'm not going to drop down there. It's too much of a risk. Cycle 1 done. No homeward. Oh yeah, homeward's important for this shit. Yeah. Trying to think about doing it. What, an NG plus? Imagine NG to NG plus 7 doing this shit. Ouch. Shit would be rough, dude. I'm telling you. No, NG. Well, I mean, it's better than NG plus 7. As far as the NG plus 3 before shit was not. Yeah, I would imagine so. Nice headpiece, Squidward. Thank you, sir. What's up, Sturm? How you doing, man? But been in and out lately. It happens, dude. Life be like that sometimes. Life do be like that sometimes. For sure. What are you doing, man? Why are you going away? What the hell's wrong with you? Where the fuck? Where the fuck are you going, dude? You want that smoke? Yep. Cycle 4. This run is so much work, bro. Oh my god. Region locked, permadeath. So region lock means I can only move within the region that I go to at the time. Starting from the first region on through the next to the regions. I can't region hop, essentially. I can only activate Majula once I've earned Majula, which means going through things betwixt killing every enemy 12 times until they despawn completely. And then I've earned the right to use Majula. That being said, I can't hop from one region to another until the region is completely clear. Permadeath means that if I die at all at any point in the game, I have to start all over again. Delete the save file and start from the beginning. So it's all enemies till despawn, which is a total of 12 kills. Then I have to kill the main bosses to progress to the next region afterwards. All without dying. That's what region locked is. No wonder it's a lot. Yeah, man, it's a lot of work. Check my shit. What is this crap going on Oh yeah. Gotta hit the lever, Ray. Luckily there's only 6 more cycles of this crap. Can't wait to turn off them stupid switches, by the way. Hey, what's up? How's it going, Mike? Welcome to the stream, dude. How you doing, my friend? Is there any invisible people in this area, though? That's what I wonder. There has to be invisible people, right? Somewhere. I should look it up right now. Oh. I don't remember my standard answer. No, I'm gonna look it up. Don't worry. I have a list I go off of. There's a list I use for that. Challenge has been a real grind. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Oh, fuck yeah. This challenge is brutal. The souls are good at least, you know, look at how much souls we got. It's pretty decent. It's just, yeah, this run is fucked up. It's a fucked up run. You like Dark Souls too? I used to, until this run. I'm just kidding. You're the only streamer that would do it? Yeah. Pretty sure of that as well. No one's psychotic enough to do this shit. I'm gonna go turn off my heater real quick because it's getting too hot. We only got 3 more cycles till we move on, though. So. Least dark of the DS series. What do you mean, color wise? Yeah, for sure. 2 more cycles, thank God. Will we actually be able to finish Iron Keep before I leave? I think we're going to be able to do it, guys, finally. Finally leave Iron Keep would be nice. Be on our way to Brightstone Cove for the first time in this run's history, so... I already did. You have to clear them out again, twice. So I did it, I used it in a Huntsman's Cop to get an extra Soul Spear casting, and I killed all the enemies 12 times in a row twice, basically. Iron Keep, it's not that bad, no. Not compared to Huntsman's Cops. Huntsman's Cops is a bit tedious, yeah. I also did it at Mytha so I could get the +2 Silver Serpent Ring and killed everything at the top of Earthen Peak twice. 12 times in a row. So I did it 24 times technically. That's the rule if you use a bonfire setting, is that you gotta kill everything 12 times again. That's how it works. It's brutal. Stupid brutal. Relatively fast. It wasn't too bad. Yeah, you're right. I also, Earthen Peak, I didn't know was so quick either. Like, I thought it was a bigger area for whatever reason. You know what I mean? Except for doing the extra bonfire, yeah, that was frustrating as all fucking hell. I'm not gonna lie to you, that's the most frustrating part about using a bonfire aesthetic on this run, is killing everything fucking 12 times again. Earthen Peak wasn't as bad as I thought. Yeah, it's not that terrible. Killing everything fucking 24 times sucks, dude. That is not a fun experience. Double check just to make sure they're all dead. That was final cycle. Do you think it would be bad if I ran all the way to get the other bonfire and then attacked you from the other side? So I want to get rid of the switches. Yeah, we're good. Can I go to the other bonfire or no? What do you guys think? Yes or no? The other bonfire to turn off the switches and attack them from behind versus going in the front door over and over again. Past those turtles and shit. It just would be easier to turn off the switches. That's why I say that, because I'm sick of fucking dealing with the fire already at this point. This helmet, yeah. It's the witch's. It's the witch's mask. Is the warlock's mask. That's what it's called. Can I pull this? Oh yeah, the switch is right there. I can't pull this from the other side. Finally, okay, no more fucking bullshit. Yeah, this is gonna be easier. That's perfect. I just have to kill these guys 12 times and we should be able to beat the fucking boss. Okay, much better. The jewel in the helm, yeah, in the center where the eye's supposed to be, the third eye. It's pretty interesting, right? Much faster to do it this way. Yeehaw, buckaroo. Okay. Butter, butter, butter. Butter, 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 butter. Okay, clear 5, 7 more clears, and we should be able to fight the boss. Finally. Yep. DLC too, bro. All bosses and enemies, including DLC. Yep. Six more clears. Holy crap indeed, sir. So I said it's an 80-hour no-death run. It's basically what it is. 80 hours of no death in one single run. It's the longest fucking run imaginable, basically. Five more clears. Then it's Basso time. Three more. I lied, it was 4 more, but now it's 3 more for sure. Two more clears. Oh. One more clear. I think we're gonna have to clear Turtle Boy from the road one more time because I think I missed him on the initial. Just fine. Double check. There's only one Turtle Boy left, I'm pretty sure. Yep, that's it. Just the one Turtle Boy. go back. We're gonna go grab the key, the heavy iron door key, and then we'll go fight the boss. I don't know if I should change my infusion to lightning. To relief to get it done, yeah. I probably should change my infusion to lightning. Because I'm probably going to fight him with the sword. I don't want to fight him with magic. I could do magic, I guess. That works. We'll use magic. Magic infusion's good for this. I don't need this. Did we not get magic weapon? Of course we didn't. Let's go get magic weapon. Protective charm and lightning spear. That's a good way to do it because if I put it, make it lightning, it might be good to do that too. No, there's no level cap in this run. As many levels as I can get, I'll get them. Basically. Yeehaw, buckaroo. Section clear. Woo! What's up, Marius Walker? Finally. Fucking hey, bro. Finally. Moving on up for sure. Jesus. All right, we got some unfinished business here. Sadly, I wish I didn't have to do this, but I have to do this. Dark fog. Cycle 0. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Unless I do it from the other end, which I could drop down technically now at this point, it wouldn't matter. Since we progress properly. I don't know if he follows you, Urine. Let me look. No, he don't follow Urine. The cock ring. I mean, hawk ring. Play with my hawk ring. Alright. Would it be bad if I dropped in from the other side and just shot that dude in the asshole? What do you guys think? I guess it'd have to be perfect, though. Fuck it, we'll just do the way we're supposed to do it. The brutal way. Because, I mean, why not? Let's do it the terrible way. I wonder if I can see that dude from upstairs. I don't think I can. Let me look real quick. If I can see him from upstairs, I can kill him with the soul spear. Because I don't think I can see this guy from upstairs. He's right there. He's in that spot right there. That's why. Yeah, this is faster. That won't hit him. Okay, we know it works then. It's not too bad. I just have to put some soul arrows on. Faster that way. True Wizard of Legend. What's up, David? With fucking yeah, using binoculars. What a nerd, right? So, dude, they work good too. Like the binoculars, if you put like a dot in the middle of your screen, they're pretty fucking straight on, dude. The sorceries. What's up, Wasim? Welcome, man. How you doing, buddy? One shot with the spear, more than likely, yeah, but you have to aim it really well. More than likely, yeah. You're right. That's 5 cycles. 6 more to go. 7 more to go. Oh, we didn't look for invisible enemies in Iron Keep. Hold on. Invisible enemies, invisible hollow. Huntsman's Copse, the Gutter, Alder's Keep, Lost Bastille, Savage Rise, Flows of Sorrows, Undead Crypt, Red Castle, Shredded Mana. There's none! None in Iron Keep at all. That's weird. None in the Harvest Valley or anything. That's crazy. I thought there would at least be one, but no. None. Crazy. Six more. Five more. I wonder if these guys fight in here. These phantoms, I wonder if they probably can't go through this door, but it'd be funny if they could. back, took a nap? Nice. Hope you enjoyed the nap, lady. We're past Iron Keep now. We're gonna go towards, what do you call it? Brightstone Cove soon. It's the next area. First time in this area? Yeah. Excuse me. 4 more. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do all DLCs one right after the other while we do DLCs. I'm not doing DLCs until I'm done with the base game, basically. We have access to a DLC right now, but we'll wait until after the base game's done. Three more times. Yeah, I'm gonna play GTA 6 for sure. I have to play it, man. I love the GTA series. But it's been so long, man. They put out the last GTA long before I started streaming. You know what I mean? Fuck, dude. It's been how long? Like 15 years or some shit like that? It's been a long ass time, bro. Hopefully the wait's worth it, you know? Usually late at night? Yeah, usually. Yeah, man, dude, like it's been like how long? When was it released? I don't even remember, dude. It's been like since 2006 or some shit, right? I'm not wrong. maybe 2008. I can't remember. It's been so long, dude. Your brother loves GTA. Yeah, GTA is good. It's definitely a good series. It's just they've been taking a ludicrous amount of time making this next one. So hopefully it's like the next leap forward like GTA 3 was. 2013. Okay, it's been. I'm exaggerating, I guess, but it's still been a long fucking time, dude. Two console upgrades? Yeah, man. I hope it just blows us out of the water so much that we're just in love with it. I hope so. I hope they don't make it too realistic, though. That's the thing I don't like about the newer GTA, is it's a bit too realistic. It's to the point where it's like, if I wanted it this realistic, I would just do crimes in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want it to be funny and satire. That's what I want. Classic GTA. They make it too serious, and it's like, yeah, it kind of takes the fun out of it a little bit. There's always going about ray tracing too means nothing to console users though. Yeah, it's true. I mean, if they add the option, because a couple of PS5 games have ray tracing features, so they might add it somewhat. You know. Dude, stop shooting me, you shit. It's the last time I have to kill you, you piece of crap. safety reminder. Yep, that's it. Cool. We're done. Now we can actually progress some more. Fuck yeah. Finally. Finally, we can progress. After all this time, dude, Jesus Christ. It's taking so long to get here. So long, bro. Okay. Finally, after all this time. Where are we going? Yeah. I bet my character's gonna look like Frodo by the end of it. I'm pretty sure. No doubt about it. Okay.
Do you have... I'll take anything. Just...
Okay. Let's give her some crazy shit. We don't need any of this shit, thank God.
I have my very... His name is...
That troll bonfire back there? Yeah. Fuck that bonfire. We're gonna have to hit it anyways, though. It's not Kire. I don't care. I don't want to wear it.
Thank you so... After I did... Perhaps...
It's not for me to wear. So we gotta do that like 12 times right there. There she is, look at Turtle Lady. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Look at her. She's turtled out, baby. Yeah, that's the best part about this, the Soul Spear, yeah. Honestly, the way it just drills through people. Give her the poison butterfly set. That would have been funny too. Crystal's even better. Dude, have you seen what it does to the last bosses? Is she turtle enough for the Turtle Club? Yup, for sure. So should I kill everything that's in that bonfire area and not go into like the Shrine of Winter? Just kill everything up to the Shrine of Winter? Do you think that would be a good thing to do? I would say that's allowed, wouldn't you? That would be allowed in my opinion. Like everything leading up to Aldia's Keep, basically, I should be able to kill. Why did I dark fog him? I always do that. First areas, yep. So I actually might be able to get the highest tier of the Sunlight Covenant if I do that. If you think about it. I know, I just plugged it in. Oh shit, this VOD is over 11 hours? Fuck, hold on. Alright, I'm switching VODs. New VOD. Alright, we finished Iron Keep just now. So this is the next VOD. That's like 30 hours, almost, yeah, 30, 35 hours of VOD already. That's insane. 35 hours of Dark Souls 2 already. We're not even done with the main quests. Few sunlight drops. What's up, Justin? Welcome here, dude. Ugh. Brutal. This run is brutal as fuck, dude. I think I'm gonna stop at 2 p.m. because we've already been streaming for almost 5 hours, so. Is it even possible? It might be possible, but it'd be rough. We already know this, though. You know how rough it is to get the platinum in this game. It might be possible if the last achievement we use is the You Died one. The very last one. Because it would be obvious that I made the choice to die. It would be so rough? Yeah, it would be very rough. Don't pick up the item, you dork. Thank you. Yep. Jump off in Majula, yep. What a world, what a world. I just got an acceptance offer from FedEx. Should I work FedEx and UPS at the same time? What a psycho. What a psycho. Should I do it? Let me think. While delivering Amazon packages. Dude, that shit is funny. I should do that. It's like cheating, isn't it? Yeah, a little bit. You know, logins. Yeah, I just can't let anybody know. If I get the full time at UPS, I'll quit FedEx, for sure. It's just proactive, you know. It's better to be proactive than it is to like just sit on your ass with shit. Did you? Chain Supply Solutions for 4 years. Yeah, I'm going to be doing preload soon, Justin. So that's kind of why I said that if I get the preload, because I'm still working UPS delivery right now currently. If I get the preload, I'll quit FedEx. That's if they extend the offer. If they don't extend the offer, I'm just going to work FedEx until the next year rolls around. I'll work UPS again. Until I get a job there, basically. 3 more times. Two more times. Ooh, baby, baby. Falling in love again. You're still a young man, baby. Whoa. Don't waste your time. Final time, thank God. Dude, look at the bodies flop. Jeez, dude, it's a wall of bodies. Look at that shit. Get a phone call, hold on. I like, what is the deal with this random enemies? There isn't a switch up there, is there? To get them to come out all at once? Yeah, we got some snow in Arizona. I was running packages on the day it snowed, Steven. It was terrible. It's a great time. Yeah, there's no switch to get this shit to open on this side. Oh, yeah, there is right here. Let's see if they all pop out at the same time. Oh, that's much easier. I never knew there was a switch right there, man. Yeah, she's fine. There's nothing wrong. They just gave him a warning. It's bad, though. Like, I know it's bad over there. You know what I mean? Oh, that's weird. I have to do this every time. That's kind of strange. We were talking about how bad it was when the stream first started, though, because it's the fire over there is just fucking god awful, man. So, best wishes to anybody that lives out there in California, Southern California, because it's fucking terrible right now. It's really bad. I don't even know how you would make a Salisbury steak, sir. They used to serve them when I was in school. Don't waste your time. You're still a young man, baby. You like Tower of Power, guys? They're fucking great. Better than the schools? I've never had anything but the schools, bro. So I have no good memory or recollection of the Salisbury steak. That, and then what is it, the Hungry Man meals and shit? That's pretty much the only Salisbury steak I've ever had. Ever. The rectangle pizza is the best, though. Everybody knows that, dude. It's no surprise. The rectangle pizza at the school. There's a dude that I watch on YouTube that makes a bunch of random recipes, and not too long ago he made the rectangle pizza, the classic rectangle school pizza. And I was like, I gotta make that shit, boy. Gene. The crazy stuff he makes though is like ancient recipes that no one's made in 1,000 years. He made 1,000-year-old meals, dude. It's crazy. I love him. He's great. He's amazing. Max something. I can't remember his name, but he makes some really interesting shit. He'll make stuff from the Great Depression. He'll make stuff from like the 50s, 1970s, even like the 1600s and shit. Like he does a lot of different historical meals. It's interesting. Well, because he was making Roman meals, like traditional Roman meals, traditional Greek meals. He did like Egyptian meals that were interesting. Gladiatorial meals. He did a samurai meal. Now, gladiatorial was kind of interesting. And I guess they had a fish sauce that they used in ancient Greece that, like, they don't make anymore or some shit. So he had to make it from scratch. He had an episode where he made mead from scratch. He did it twice, actually. 2 different meads he made. He made like a traditional blood pudding and shit. Blood bread, Viking blood bread he made one time. Mine's is Italian. I love Italian food, man. It's because I grew up Mexican, so that's kind of why. There's some of the spice, but not a lot of the spice in Italian food, depending on the kind of Italian food you eat, you know? I love Italian food so much, dude. Cuban food I've never had. I've never had Cuban or like anything that's below Mexico, actually. I've never had either. Like Venezuelan food I've never had. Argentinian food I've never had. I've never had any of that. I've only had Mexican food when it comes to that. But I've heard there's good shit. I've never had it. Cuban food I heard is amazing, especially the sandwiches. Oh, they're already all dead. Okay. Well, never mind. We're done here. Yeah, they don't serve that kind of stuff where I live, man. Honestly. You're still a young man, baby. Whoa. Okay. I guess I gotta open this anyways. Is this the only one that opens from this side? I gotta open the other one too? What the fuck is this? Alright, I guess that's how that works. Okay. I'll go from the other side, I guess. I was accused of being much too young. But I'm not too young. So that means I probably have to hit that bonfire on the other side. That's fine. That's a perfectly okay bonfire to hit. That is definitely a troll bonfire. You're not wrong, Jane. Yeah, that is totally a troll bonfire. In or out, in and out. I like in and out a lot, actually. The Shaded Woods. We have arrived to the Shaded Woods. The children will now play. What the fuck? Why are you throwing fucking rocks, bro? Jesus. What the shit is wrong with you? Human of Fiji. All right. Clear one on that side. It's weird to be in a new area. I'm not used to it. But I'm going to get off in about 5 minutes. So we'll continue and we'll clear out that side and this side before we move on to the next area. And get the invisible guys, which is going to suck, by the way. I wish I had a Bonkosaurus Rex for that shit, but... How did you kill him? You just stabbed him to death, or did you use spells on him? Welcome to Boner Woods. Otto, you weirdo. They don't have a steak and shake down here, so I don't even know what that is, unfortunately. Darkstorm, yeah, because that's an AoE. It makes sense to use that. Longsword sidearm, okay. You're too young to love. Alright, that was the final cycle for today. Cycle 4 in the Shaded Woods. I'll be back tomorrow for as long as I possibly can be, depending on how much UPS has me work tomorrow. So, I appreciate anybody who watched today. We did get a lot done. Finally, we killed the second Shard Bearer. Went through Iron Keep, the whole 9. We're just going our way to Brightstone Cove so we can get our upgrade materials. And I'll probably Bonfire Ascetic the spider so I can get Crystal Soul Spear. So, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys next time.